Thank you, love. Yeah, I did. I got my power back. gosh. It's good to see you, Penny. Thank you so much, love. That's so sweet. Any cancers in here tonight? Sweet, lots of them. Guess what I got? I got a new trigger. This is what it looks like at first. It's super like squeaky when I move my hands on it. It's like what is that? What was that? Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. What was that? Was that like an alien or something? Oh, new gifts. I mean, off-brand minion. I know that's what it looks like. Oh, it's from a game. Oh. Thank you so much for that gift. That was cool. You guys like it? Pretty light. So pretty. So pretty. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you, Rochelle. No, I still haven't gotten a slinky. I would go ahead and get a refund on that. It was obviously lost in the mail. Thank you so much, though. I'm sorry I didn't get it. I put another slinky on my wish list. puppy, and that was about it. I never really kept up with her. Oh, I forgot to put my bracelet on. Time for slime. Let's do it. or something. have those little tiny clips. So there's never like more than one long video on my phone at the same time. That's why I'm up all night. I'm like up all night clipping little clips out of the video. Like, I would put the smaller gifts in the videos, but it would take me ages if I did that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it would take me 4 Okay. I miss you guys. I miss you guys. I saw someone else doing it, and I was like, I gotta do that. so we're gonna be doing makeup and 500,000. 500,000 for makeup. Thank you. That's a tattoo. I did that myself. As you can tell, it's not very professional. I did that a couple years ago. Thank you. And so I have this ring on. I tried to do a finger tattoo, and it didn't turn out good. It's like all crooked and weird, and you can't really tell what. So that's just slip that over it. I'm gonna get it fixed eventually. I went to a tattoo artist, and I was like, "Can you fix this?" And he was like, "What do you mean fix it?" And I'm like, just make it look better. He was like, "What do you want me to do to it?" Like, he was so rude. I'm like, "You're the artist. You tell me." You know? But he was like, and I was like, so I walked out. a lot more focused. I'm like, no, I don't think I go. I don't think I want to do it again. Because I'm not taking meds anymore. And I would do something wrong. It doesn't really hurt that bad. Okay, it's time for makeup. Okay, dokie. Before we start, I need to re-up on my lip gloss. And I need to fluff Sully out again. Morgan. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Okay, we're gonna head and we're gonna use this color. That's the color that I'm wearing right now. Just a very neutral brown, dusty brown. got this on Amazon. I had to buy it from Hobby Lobby. But if you are looking for this, go to Hobby Lobby. It's called Galaxy Globe Light, I think is what it's called, at Hobby Lobby. Yeah, and you put batteries in it. It's flat on one side, so you can just set it down anywhere. It comes by itself, it doesn't come with anything else. But they don't have it on Amazon. I looked. I couldn't find one on Amazon. I was so annoyed. I know, it looks so cool. You can see the reflection of my phone and the light in it. That scared the out of me. I thought I was gonna drop it. I don't even know what happened. It was just really dramatic. My heart. Oh, that hurt my heart. Oh my god. I honestly don't even know what just happened. It just happened so quickly. Sorry, guys. Sorry if I woke you up. probably has trouble like scratching them towel the way to make it sound, you know what I'm saying? Because when I had longer nails, it was actually harder to scratch the mic, I mean the towel. But with these, it's like they're not too long, you know what I'm saying? I feel like with those super long nails that she's got, it's probably hard to scratch the towel in the right way. Oh. Thank you so much. It's a spaceman. Laura, remember, he's not in the water. He's in space. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Carol. And you're a subscriber as well, Carol, so I'm only going to be letting subscribers choose my nails, like for each week. I'd say that's kind of fun. Okay, it's time to start reading. Wow, that was amazing, Carol. Thank you so much. Thank you, Carol. Carol with the coral. Thank you. I'm not about to do ASMR out in Michigan. No, because then I gotta take a bunch of crap with me. I'm only taking one small suitcase to Michigan, and that is it. So you guys are just gonna have to live without me for a few days. It's only gonna be like a week. I'm going on the 3rd to the 7th, which is Sunday, and I'm gonna be back on a Thursday, I think. But I'm gonna be taking Friday off this week because I have to get my brows touched up, and I'm getting a pedicure because my toenails are crazy. And I haven't done any packing, so I'm gonna be doing all my packing and stuff on Friday so I can get ready. Got so much stuff I have to do. The Upper Peninsula, it's called Houghton in Michigan. Alright. Let me get my book stand out. We are literally halfway through the book. Already, like, that went by quick. Okey-doke. Did I just miss a gift? No. Okay. For those of you that don't know, we are about to start reading. We are in chapter 8. Chapter 8 of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. And we are going to be reading for the remainder of the lie. So if you're not interested, then obviously you can just skedaddle. Alright, let's see, where are we? I honestly don't remember where we were. Okay. Okay, so they are in Snape's class, I think. Alright, so here we go. Thought you wouldn't open a book before coming, eh, Potter? Harry forced himself to keep looking straight into those cold eyes. He had looked through his book at the Dursleys, but did Snape expect him to remember everything in 1,000 magical herbs and fungi? Snape was still ignoring Hermione's quivering hand. What is the difference, Potter, between monkshood and wolfsbane? At this, Hermione stood up, her hand stretching forward. I don't know, said Harry quietly. I think Hermione does, though. Why don't you try her? A few people laughed. Harry caught Seamus's eyes, and Seamus winked. Snape, however, was not pleased. Sit down, he snapped at Hermione. For your information, Potter, asphodel and wormwood make a sleeping potion so powerful it is known as the Draught of Living Death. A bezoar is a stone taken from the stomach of a goat, and it will save you from most poisons. As for monkshood and wolfsbane, they are the same plant, which also goes by the name of aconite. Well, why aren't you all copying that down? There was a sudden rummaging for quills and parchment. Over the noise, Snape said, and a point will be taken from Gryffindor House for your cheek, Potter. Things didn't improve for the Gryffindors as the potions lesson continued. Snape put them all into pairs and set them to mixing up a simple potion to cure boils. He swept around in his long black cloak, watching them weigh dried nettles and crush snake fangs, criticizing almost everyone except Malfoy, whom he seemed to like. He was just telling everyone to look at the perfect way Malfoy had stewed his hornslogs when clouds of acid green smoke and loud hissing filled the dungeon. Neville had somehow managed to melt Seamus's cauldron into a twisted blob, and their potion was seeping across the stone floor, burning holes in people's shoes. Within seconds, the whole class was standing on their stools, while Neville, who had been drenched in the potion when the cauldron collapsed, moaned in pain as angry red boils sprang up all over his arms and legs. "Idiot boy," snarled Snape, clearing the spilled potion away with one wave of his hand. "I suppose you added the porcupine quills before taking the cauldron off the fire." Neville whimpered as boils started to pop up all over his nose. "Take him up to the hospital wing," Snape spat at Seamus. Then he rounded on Harry and Ron, who had been working next to Neville. "You, Potter, why didn't you tell him not to add the quills? Thought he'd make you look good if he got it wrong, did you? That's another point you've lost for Gryffindor." This was so unfair that Harry opened his mouth to argue, but Ron kicked him behind tears as he looked. "This is Ron," Harry told Hagrid, who was pouring boiling water into a large teapot and putting rock cakes onto a plate. "Another Weasley, eh?" said Hagrid, glancing at Ron's freckles. "I spent half my life chasing your twin brothers away from the forest." The rock cakes were shapeless lumps with raisins that almost broke their teeth, but Harry and Ron pretended to be enjoying them as they told Hagrid all about their first lessons. Fang rested his head on Harry's knee and drooled all over his robes. Harry and Ron were delighted to hear. Hagrid called Filch "that old git." "And as for that cat, Mrs. Norris, I'd like to introduce her to Fang sometime. Do you know, every time I go up to the school, she follows me everywhere. Can't get rid of her. Filch puts her up to it." Harry told Hagrid about Snape's lesson. Hagrid, like Ron, told Harry not to worry about it, that Snape liked hardly any of the students, but he seemed to really hate me. "Rubbish," said Hagrid. "Why should he?" Yet Harry couldn't help thinking that Hagrid didn't quite meet his eyes when he said that. "How's your brother Charlie?" Hagrid asked Ron. "I liked him a lot. Great with animals." Harry wondered if Hagrid had changed the subject on purpose, while Ron told Hagrid all about Charlie's work with dragons. Harry picked up a piece of paper that was lying on the table under the tea cozy. It was a cutting from the Daily Prophet. "Gringotts break-in latest. Investigations continue into the break-in at Gringotts on July 31st. Widely believed to be the work of a dark wizard or which is unknown. Gringotts goblins today insisted that nothing had been taken. The vault that was searched had in fact been emptied that same day. But we're not telling you what was in there, so keep your noses out if you know what's good for you," said a Gringotts spokesgoblin after his afternoon. No, this afternoon. Harry remembered Ron telling him on the train that someone had tried to rob Gringotts, but Ron hadn't mentioned the date. "Hagrid," said Harry, "that Gringotts break-in happened on my birthday. It might have been happening while we were there." There was no doubt about it. Hagrid definitely didn't meet Harry's eyes this time. He grunted and offered him another rock cake. Harry read the story again. The vault that was searched had in fact been emptied earlier that same day. Hagrid had emptied Vault 713, if you could call it emptying, taking out that grubby little package. Had that been what the thieves were looking for? As Harry and Ron walked back to the castle for dinner, their pockets, weighed down with rock cakes, had been too polite to refuse. Harry thought that none of the lessons he'd had so far had given him as much to think about as tea with Hagrid. Had Hagrid collected that package just in time? Where was it now? And did Hagrid know something about Snape that he didn't want to tell Harry? Chapter 9. The Midnight Duel. Harry had never believed he would meet a boy he hated more than Dudley. But that was before he met Draco Malfoy. Still, first-year Gryffindors only had potions with the Slytherins, so they didn't have to put up with Malfoy much. Or at least they didn't until they spotted a notice pinned up in the Gryffindor common room that made them all groan. Flying lessons would be starting on Thursday, and Gryffindor and Slytherin would be learning together. "Typical," said Harry darkly. "Just what I always wanted, to make a fool of myself on a broomstick in front of Malfoy." He had been looking forward to learning to fly that you don't know that you'll make a fool of yourself, said Ron reasonably. Anyway, I know Malfoy's always going on about how good he is at Quidditch, but I bet that's all talk. Malfoy certainly did talk about flying a lot. He complained loudly about first years never getting on the house Quidditch teams, and told long, boastful stories that always seemed to end with him narrowly escaping muggles in helicopters. He wasn't the only one, though. The way Seamus Finnegan told it, he'd spent most of his childhood zooming around the countryside on his broomstick. Even Ron would tell anyone who'd listen about the time he'd almost hit a hang glider on Charlie's old broom. Everyone from wizarding families talked about Quidditch constantly. Ron had already had a big argument with Dean Thomas, who shared their dormitory, about soccer. Ron could not see what was exciting about a game with only one ball, where no one was allowed to fly. Harry had caught Ron prodding Dean's poster of West Ham's soccer team, trying to make the players move. Neville had never been on a broomstick in his life, because his grandmother had never let him near one. Privately, Harry felt she'd had good reason, because Neville managed to have an extraordinary number of accidents, even with both feet on the ground. Hermione Granger was almost as nervous about flying as Neville was. This was something you couldn't learn by heart out of a book. Not that she hadn't tried. At breakfast on Thursday, she bored them all stupid with flying tips she'd gotten out of a library book called Quidditch Through the Ages. Neville was hanging on to his broomstick later. Neville was hanging on to her every word, desperate for anything that might help him hang on to his broomstick later. But everybody else was very pleased when Hermione's lecture was interrupted by the arrival of the mail. Harry hadn't had a single letter since Hagrid's note, something that Malfoy had been quick to notice, of course. Malfoy's Malfoy's eagle owl was always bringing him packages of sweets from home, which he opened gloatingly at the Slytherin table. A barn owl brought Neville a small package from his grandmother. He opened it excitedly and showed them a glass ball, the size of a large marble, which seemed to be full of white smoke. "It's a remembrall," he explained. "Gran knows I forget things. This tells you if there's something you've forgotten to do. Look, you hold it tight like this, and if it turns red..." Oh, his face fell, because Remember had suddenly glowed scarlet. "You've forgotten something." Neville was trying to remember what he'd forgotten, when Draco Malfoy, who was passing the Gryffindor table, snatched the remembrall out of his hand. Harry and Ron jumped to their feet. They were half hoping for a reason to fight Malfoy, but Professor McGonagall, who could spot trouble quicker than any teacher in the school, was there in a flash. "What's going on?" "Malfoy's got my remembrall, Professor." Scowling, Malfoy quickly dropped the remembrall back on the table. "Just looking," he said, and he sloped away with Crabbe and Goyle behind him. At 3:30 that afternoon, Harry, Ron, and the other Gryffindors hurried down the front steps onto the grounds for their first flying lesson. It was a clear, breezy day, and the grass rippled under their feet as they marched down the sloping lawns towards a smooth, flat lawn on the opposite side of the grounds, to the Forbidden Forest, whose trees were swaying darkly in the distance. The Slytherins were already there, and so were 20 broomsticks lying in neat lines on the ground. Harry had heard Fred and George Weasley complain about the broom Harry's broom jumped into his hand at once, but it was one of the few that did. Hermione Granger's had simply rolled over on the ground, and Neville's hadn't moved at all. Perhaps brooms, like horses, could tell when you were afraid, thought Harry. There was a quaver in Neville's voice that said only too clearly that he wanted to keep his feet on the ground. Madame Hooch then showed them how to mount their brooms without sliding off the end, and walked up and down the rows, correcting their grips. Harry and Ron were delighted when she told Malfoy he'd been doing it wrong for years. Now when I blow my whistle, you kick off from the ground hard, said Madame Hooch. Keep your broom steady. Rise a few feet, and then come straight back down by leaning forward slightly. On my whistle. 3, 2. But Neville, nervous and jumpy and frightened of being left on the ground, pushed off hard before the whistle had touched Madame Hooch's lips. Come back, boy, she shouted, but Neville was rising straight up like a cork shot out of a bottle. 12 feet, 20 feet. Harry saw his scared white face look down at the ground falling away, saw him grasp, slip sideways off the broom, and wham! A thud and a nasty crack, and Neville lay face down on the grass in a heap. His broomstick was still rising higher and higher, and started to drift lazily towards the forbidden forest and out of sight. Madame Hooch was bending over Neville, her face as white as his. Broken wrist, Harry heard her mutter. Come on, boy, it's all right. Up you get. She turned to the rest of the class. None of you is to move while I take this boy to the hospital wing. You leave those brooms where they are, or you'll be out of Hogwarts before you can say Quidditch. Come on, dear. Neville, his face tear-streaked, clutching his wrist, hobbled off with Madame Hooch, who had her arm around him. No sooner were they out of earshot than Malfoy burst into laughter. Did you see his face? The great lump. The other Slytherins joined in. Shut up, Malfoy, snapped Parvati Patil. Oh, sticking up for Longbottom, said Pansy Parkinson, a hard-faced Slytherin girl. Never thought you'd like fat little crybabies, Parvati. Look, said Malfoy, darting forward and snatching something out of the grass. It's that stupid thing Longbottom's Gran sent him. The remembrall glittered in the sun as he held it up. Give that here, Malfoy, said Harry quietly. Everyone stopped talking to watch. Malfoy smiled nastily. I think I'll leave it somewhere for Longbottom to find. How about up a tree? Give it here, Harry yelled, but Malfoy had leapt into his broomstick and taken off. He hadn't been lying. He could fly well. Hovering level with the topmost branches of an oak, he called, Come and get it, Potter. Harry grabbed his broom. No, shouted Hermione Granger. Madame Hooch told us not to move. You'll get us all into trouble. Harry ignored her. Blood was pounding in his ears. He mounted the broom and kicked hard against the ground, and up he soared. Air rushed through his hair, and his robes whipped out behind him. And in a rush of fierce joy, he realized he'd found something he could do without being taught. This was easy. This was wonderful. He pulled his broomstick up a little to take it even higher, and heard screams and gasps of girls back on the ground, and an admiring whoop from Ron. He turned his broomstick sharply to face Malfoy in midair. Malfoy looked stunned. Give it here, Harry called, or I'll knock you off that broom. said Malfoy, trying to sneer but looking worried. Harry knew somehow what to do. He leaned forward and grasped the broom tightly in both hands, and it shot toward Malfoy like a javelin. Malfoy only got out of the way in time. Harry made a sharp about face and held the broom steady. A few people below were clapping. "No crab and goyle up here to save your neck, Malfoy," Harry called. "No crab and goyle up here to save your neck, Malfoy," Harry called. The same thought seemed to have struck Malfoy. "Catch it if you can, then," he shouted, and he threw the glass ball high into the air and streaked back toward the ground. Harry saw, as though in slow motion, the ball rise up into the air and then start to fall. He leaned forward and pointed his broom handle down. Next second, he was gathering speed in a steep dive, racing the ball. Wind whistling in his ears, mingled with the screams of people watching. He stretched out his hand. A foot from the ground, he caught it. Just in time to pull his broom straight, and he toppled gently onto the grass with the remembrall clutched safely in his fist. "Harry Potter!" His heart sank faster, and then he just dived. Professor McGonagall was running toward them. He got to his feet, trembling. "Never in all my time at Hogwarts." Professor McGonagall was almost speechless with shock, and her glasses flashed furiously. "How dare you? Might have broken your neck. It wasn't his fault, Professor." "Be quiet, Miss Patel." "But Malfoy, that's enough, Mr. Weasley. Potter, follow me, now." Harry caught sight of Malfoy, Crabbe, and Goyle, triumphant faces as he left, walking numbly in Professor McGonagall's wake as she strode toward the castle. He was going to be expelled. He just knew it. He wanted to say something to defend himself, but there seemed to be something wrong with his voice. Professor McGonagall was sweeping along without even looking at him. He had to jog to keep up. Now he'd done it. He hadn't even lasted 2 weeks. He'd be packing his bags in 10 minutes. What would the Dursleys say when he turned up on the doorstep? Up the front steps, up the marble staircase inside, and still Professor McGonagall didn't say a word to him. She wrenched open doors and marched along corridors with Harry trotting miserably behind her. Maybe she was taking him to Dumbledore. He thought of Hagrid, expelled but allowed to stay on as gamekeeper. Perhaps he could be Hagrid's assistant. His stomach twisted as he imagined it, watching Ron and the others becoming wizards while he stumped around the grounds carrying Hagrid's bag. Professor McGonagall stopped outside a classroom. She opened the door and poked her head inside. "Excuse me, Professor Flitwick. Could I borrow wood for a moment, please?" Wood? Thought Harry, bewildered. Was wood a cane she was going to use on him? But wood turned out to be a person. A burly fifth-year boy who came out of Flitwick's class looking confused. "Follow me, you two," said Professor McGonagall, and they marched up the corridor, Wood looking curiously at Harry. In here, Professor McGonagall pointed them into a classroom that was empty except for Peeves, who was busy writing rude words on the blackboard. "Out, Peeves," she barked. Peeves threw the chalk into a bin, which clanged loudly, and he swooped out, cursing. Professor McGonagall slammed the door behind him and turned to face the two boys. "Potter, this is Oliver Wood. Wood, I've found you a seeker." Wood's expression changed from puzzlement to delight. "Are you serious, Professor?" Absolutely, said Professor McGonagall crisply. The boy's a natural. I've never seen anything like it. Was that your first time on a broomstick, Potter? Harry nodded silently. He didn't have a clue what was going on, but he didn't seem to be being expelled, and some of the feeling started coming back to his legs. He caught that thing in his hand after a 50-foot dive, Professor McGonagall told Wood. Didn't even scratch himself. Charlie Weasley couldn't have done it. Wood was now looking as though all his dreams had come true at once. Ever seen a game of Quidditch, Potter? He asked excitedly. Wood's captain of the Gryffindor team. Professor McGonagall explained. He's just the build for a seeker, too, said Wood. Standing around Harry and staring at him. Light, speedy. We'll have to get him a decent broom, Professor. A Nimbus 2000 or a Clean Sweep 7, I'd say. I shall speak to Professor Dumbledore and see if we can't bend the first-year rule. Heaven knows we need a better team than last year. Flattened in the last match by Slytherin, I couldn't look Severus Snape in the face for weeks. Professor McGonagall peered sternly over her glasses at Harry. I want to hear you're training hard, Potter, or I may change my mind about punishing you. Then she suddenly smiled. Your father would have been proud, she said. He was an excellent Quidditch player himself. Love it. Okay, let's stop there. Nimbus 5000. I think it would be blue. No. That would be the 3000. And Nimbus 3000 would be blue, I think. Hush Puppy. Yeah, we can read Hush Puppy if you want. How many people are awake in here? I feel like everyone that's in here is probably asleep. But yeah, we can read Hush Puppy if you guys want. If you guys want to do that. Let's go ahead and read a nighttime affirmation card thing. Okay, this one says, after a tough day, I remember that the most challenging people in my life are my coaches. They coach me on patience and compassion. And one day I promise to be grateful. It's got a little, like, bowl with a whistle. Yeah, if you want to do her, yeah, we can do her. You want to do escape? Hush Puppy is always battling. And she's